Let me know when I'm live.
You are live.
Good morning, everybody. Almost good afternoon. Welcome to Maverick Workshop. I am Abby, Mrs. Maverick, I suppose. John is the turner here who does all the making of stuff, at least on the lathe. So what I do is make all of our blanks, all of our resin blanks to turn into pins. And I also do the finishing and sanding. And I poured these blanks on stream yesterday. They are our Florida Sunset colorway that we released last year at the Orlando Pin Show. And John is going to get them out of the molds for us. And then he's going to turn one of them so we can see how it turns out. John.
What?
You went in and out. You got to say hi.
Hello, I'm sorry. I'm a little heads down.
Hi, Lawrence. Good morning. I hope you're having a good day so far.
Lawrence, good to see you, man.
We're expecting another very steamy day in the workshop. What's up?
Am I looking for anything?
I think so. The compressor's not on, but...
I know, I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, so the molds that I use for our blanks, these are from P-Town Sebi. They are the kitless rod vertical molds. These are 8.5 inches and by 3/4 diameter. It is the standard for bespoke rods. And yeah, we're getting them out of the pressure pot. I use Alumilite Clear Slow always for all of our blanks. And we have a two California Air Tools 5-gallon pressure pots. So I poured these on stream yesterday and then we got them in the pot. We typically do leave them under pressure overnight. You do not have to. That's one of the great things about Alumilite, at least it's clear and clear slow, is the demold time is 4 hours, I think. So they'd be set enough to take out after 4 hours. We just like to give them a little extra time. And because it's such a hot time of year, they do pretty good curing quickly. So yesterday, John also got out a different batch of blanks that I had poured and turned one of these into a fountain pen on stream. So he's doing the same thing today. He's going to start with just one of these blanks that he's taking out so that we can see what it looks like. And these are going to end up either as fountain pens just available at the Orlando Pin Show in September, or we are thinking about doing a pre-order for them. So that's what we're doing. And he's using our air compressor to pop them out. So I'm gonna get a little close here. They are orange, pink, and purple.
They're a little darker than last year.
Yeah, well, I wanted them to be more.
Sparkly.
I did them more sparkly for sure. Yeah. So we're gonna.
What those look like.
Yeah, they're gonna be good. I decided to do them a little bit more saturated than the previous time that I poured these, because when they're drilled out for fountain pens, the wall thickness is a lot smaller, and because they're what?
I just keep giving you some more.
Oh,
sorry.
It's okay. I'm like off screen for something. Okay, so anyways,
You might have to pivot the camera.
I see it. I'm good.
We don't really need to see me. I'm just getting blanks out of a mold.
Anyways,
like this.
I just wanted them a little bit more saturated this time. I also packed them with more sparkles because who doesn't like more sparkles? So they are looking good, I think. They're definitely going to be cool. Might have to name them something slightly different than Florida Sunset. Maybe they'll specifically be Orlando Sunset.
This last one.
Yay! John's in charge of getting them out of the molds. He uses the air compressor to pop them out of the molds. They usually, yeah, they're usually pretty easy, at least at a P-Town's molds. Yeah, and there goes one of them. But we got 16 blanks here, and John is going to make one of them. Yeah, but so with these, we won't need to like change the orientation of the.
It looks like he's trying to put the purple in the cat barrel meat up thing.
Let's see. I might want it so the purple's on the body.
Pardon me.
I don't know. I gotta think about it. So John has got to get all of the other cameras set up. Oh, don't you need to switch this one?
Oh,
okay.
Move that one back over here.
Woohoo! So I think they look pretty good. We're gonna figure out which orientation I want them in. When I poured them previously, I did not do the kind of double layer.
You can come over here now.
So I was trying to get them to be double layered.
All right, just a moment. We're gonna go for a ride. I'm gonna put you on the other stand.
Do you need me to change the
You can.
camera
Yeah,
angle?
you can switch it to this one because I got the lathe right here.
What is that one called?
Just pick one of them.
No, not that one. That one has both. Is it not just this one? Or that one, I mean?
Lathe. There. And then 2.
All right, so you're looking down at John's metal lathe right now while he moves the other camera. Looks like more like Sailor's Red Sky at Night color. Really? It looks like that? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I might have to change the name a little bit because they did definitely turn out a little more different. I'm not sure how they're picking up on camera, actually. Let's see if we can get a better, there we go. So this orange is turning up kind of reddish on here. There is no red in it. It's just a very saturated orange. And then we've got pink right here into purples and then back up to orange. So I've got to decide how I want John to cut these and orient them. Typically, he takes the section from the top and then it's cap and body. So I might have him do it so that the purple is on the body. So section, cap, body. I have to decide. I don't know.
Well, some of them it'll be split between the cap and the.
Yeah. Yeah. They're. I don't know. They're pretty consistent here, so we'll have to figure out, yeah, how we want them to show up. Yeah, here you go. So, and these are super highly packed with the color shifty pretty flakes. I like the effect that it gives once we make pins out of them. I have one pin that's in my unfinished box that is not of the same, but a similar one that I did in like berry colors. You need to turn your light around over there too. That one, not that one. Stupid light. Isn't that our
I didn't say it was perfect.
No, I don't like that light. Yeah, all. But yeah, so John is gonna first work on a fountain pen from one of these.
Should I tilt that one back a little bit more?
Which one? I was talking about this light.
I know what you're talking about. Up higher. We'll come up a little higher and then drop this down.
Okay.
I think we'll be able to see a little bit more that way, huh?
I mean, I thought it looked fine before, but that looks good too. Anyways, he's gonna make one of these, and I will sand it once he gets it finished. And then he's gonna move on to to our cherry blossom pens, which are going to be the DC exclusive for this year at the DC Pen Show because it is coming up first. So it looks like a pizza box. It's not. But yeah, so here's a look at those. And they are inspired by the beautiful cherry blossoms that DC is known for. And you can't tell quite yet because obviously these have just been turned down a little bit, but not drilled or anything else. But they've got flower-shaped glitter. Oh my gosh, I'm having such a hard time with this. There you go. So those are all of those. And that's what John's going to be working on next after this single sunset pen. And I will be on my lathe finishing up the diamond painting pens that we're working on this week. So these were called Ariel. I am still sanding. We do close to 50 diamond painting pens each week for our small business, and then we make a handful of fountain pens too. So that's what we got going on today. John went in to do I don't know what. If you've been here before, you know that I am typically just the one that pops on, and John makes me talk for a little while. I'm not usually here all stream, although I was yesterday. So we'll see what ends up happening today. I told John I woke up this morning with my throat hurting a little bit just from talking so much yesterday, and I am not used to doing that. I'm a more quiet person than what John is. These lights are so bad. Your lights are terrible.
Maybe we need to talk to Ben and get his light set up. Is he here yet?
No. No. If they're looking at you here, your entire face is in shadow. We're still working on the camera and the light setup over here. John has switched it up a few times.
We're just trying to give y'all the best view.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out the best view. You're not doing that right now, are you?
Not about it.
No.
Please. I'm almost done.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
He's trying to take something else out of a mold, but it's kind of a pain and usually takes a while.
That's not. I'm almost done.
Okay, well, you can bring me the block once you take it out.
Okay.
But yeah, that's John's plan for today. We'll see how much ends up getting done. We were out here all day yesterday, from pretty early to pretty late. I'm hoping for a not quite as long work/stream day today.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it's noon, so a few hours.
11:30.
No, it's 11:43.
You look really good over there.
Thank you.
What are people working on nowadays?
Yeah, what are you guys working on? Hello, cheers from Brazil.
Brazil.
Hi, nice to see you here. We are working on getting started. John is getting something out of the molds, and then he's going to be over here to do some turning, which is what we do here every day, all day. Not me. I don't do the turning.
You're getting some material for some upcoming turning.
Yes. What?
Getting material out for upcoming turning.
Okay. John said he's getting more material, but yeah. If you missed it, these were the planks that John just got out of the pot for me. I poured these yesterday on stream. They are similar to our Florida sunset that we did last year. But again, they're going to need, I think, a slightly different name because I poured them a little bit differently.
Whoa.
Did you break it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Looks good, though.
Do you remember if I did, I think I did finials just on the top.
Did you?
Yes.
For sure on the top.
For sure on the top. The bottoms, I think we only did the ones on the bottom for the black opal.
Okay.
But if we are going to do these as pre-order, they don't necessarily all need finials. Correct. They can choose to have the finials or not. So, yeah, I know. I saw that. It's a terrible table to be doing that on. The table might be, but all my stuff is not. He's over on my casting table. All of my mica powders are about to fall over in a giant avalanche on him.
You want that?
Oh, that's really cool. That's nice.
That's a good one.
I like this one. So this is our stratified material. If you follow us on Maverick Pens or have seen us at pen shows, then you'll recognize it. This takes us, well, this block has probably been in the works for like 6 months now, but you know, it can take anywhere from probably 2 months to 6 months, depending on what I'm putting in there. But yeah, it's our layered material. And when we go to pen shows, we wear shirts or dresses a lot. Well, me, I wear a dress. John wears a shirt that is stratified material picture, so it's pretty cool looking.
You wanted to see what it looked like? There's a shop in the link tree.
We do have a merch shop that has the same shirts and same dress and stuff that we wear at the shows that people can purchase if you want a super brightly, very loud shirt. We kind of love it though. I think it's just fun, more fun that way.
You're not having fun, what are you even doing?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a best hits kind of block.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That makes me want to slice it too.
It's gonna look really good.
Slice it?
Yeah.
Perfect for a slice?
Sure.
Okay.
There's lots of pretty layers in this one. Very shimmery, very sparkly, but not, the colors aren't as loud as some of the ones that we've done. This one doesn't have any neons in it, and I think that's like a good thing. It's got lots of more like subtle shimmery layers.
Anybody said anything about it yet?
I know.
Oh dang.
But
everybody's just like taking notes, drawing
taking
it out.
notes.
Like, oh, geez, that's good.
No, I don't think so.
What?
I doubt it, is what I was saying.
Where is everybody?
It's
Friday.
Friday at noon. A lot of people are probably working. We're working. That's what we're here for.
What?
I said we're working.
We're
That's
playing.
what we're here for. I mean, I guess while you're doing that, you're kind of playing.
We're playing. Here, will you put this in the top left shelf there?
You need to make yourself a new mallet.
I was gonna get one from Bella Turner, one of my mentors.
Oh,
Will you put this right there, in the edge of the thingy, where the other ones are? Nope, further. Yeah, inside that one. Okay.
Do you want me to turn this to the bandsaw or no?
No.
No. Are you gonna slice the whole thing up?
Good. No, I'll just do it for one slice.
Just one slice?
Yeah.
So with our stratified, those are kind of, I don't know, our specialty pen, and those come with custom rickshaw bag sleeves. And the last time I had to put an order in with rickshaw bags, I got a really cool like purse case thing for me in stratified to carry around at the shows. And I got a pen roll and he threw in another pen case. Fantastic, great company to work with. If you're looking for some custom pen sleeves or cases or whatever. We have a really big bandsaw and is very specifically purchased for this reason. What is it? Resaw the height?
Resaw King.
Resaw King blade.
And then the vertical.
Yeah, we had to be able to cut at least a
we didn't have the clearance
6 inch. Yeah, where
we had 3.5.
Is that even that much? It doesn't even look
this
like.
Goes up to like 3.5 inches.
Huh.
Oh, maybe 3.
We have a much smaller Win bandsaw that only has about 3 inches of clearance. And then we have a really big Laguna bandsaw that's got that, what, 6 or 7, maybe? I don't know.
14, 12. So it's got 12 inches of clearance.
Ah.
14 throat.
Okay. 12 inches of vertical clearance and 14 width-wise. That's what you said, right?
Yeah. So you can put something up to 28 inches wide if you were like thinking about it from middle point.
Gotcha. It's big and scary, and I don't touch it. I think I tried cutting blanks on it once and was like, nope. Too big. Too scary. You could cut people's entire limbs off with it. It's so big. We don't, obviously. Sorry.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah, you're welcome. We'd rather not, and nobody lose any limbs or fingers. It's a pretty common thing in workshops, unfortunately, that there's dangerous equipment and things happen. Knock on wood, they have not, and we hope to not have any crazy accidents. For the most part, other than the very dangerous giant bandsaw, on the lathes, we turn, and sand mostly very small pieces and projects, with like a diamond painting pen, which is up to 6 inches, but it's small, in diameter, or fountain pens, which are even smaller. So very rarely does John throw anything big on the lathe. Although he's done a couple really cool bowls. I got one.
Oh, that cicada burl was
Oh,
huge.
yeah. That was really big, too.
All right.
So we've done a couple big projects.
Vacuum, and then bandsaw, and I'll cut a slice. Which way you want me to cut the slice?
Or like from which side?
Yeah, this way. I gotta find the smoothest side and then maybe sand it a little bit if it's too rough. Because I need it flat against the fence.
They're pretty smooth.
Okay.
All of them are smooth.
Sweet.
So whichever way you want to slice it.
This way.
This orange definitely did turn to more of like a burnt orange kind of color.
All right. What's 4.5 divided by 5?
0.9.
0.9. Okay, I think I like it.
I'm gonna pull up a picture of those Florida
All right, here we go.
sunset pens.
Will you turn it back to your view line?
Mm-hmm. So, see if I can get this to focus the way I wanted. These were our previous Orlando Sunset show pins. There you go. And we alternated where the purple was landing. But you see that they're pretty like light colors on the orange. I wanted the orange to be a bit more saturated. And then we did finial work on all of these. So they were pretty popular. And hopefully this year's version will also be. So I must have named them Orlando Sunset then, in which this year's probably will be called Florida Sunset. So that is what I'm going to go with. Oh, John is slicing the whole thing up. He was all like, oh no, I'm just going to do one slice. Never one slice. And hopefully the noise suppression is working, but it is very loud in here right now. We've got the shop vac running as well as the big ass bandsaw. But he's almost done.
vacuum.
Back to quiet. So these are the way these turned out last year, John. They were a lot less saturated.
Ooh, look good though.
Yeah, they looked awesome. I'm interested to see how this year's will turn out. I did name last year's Orlando Sunset. These will be Florida Sunset.
Okay.
So, checks out. And John's almost done. So he can get to the actual work here. All right. Block. Now, not so much of a block. All right, let's see.
Slabs.
It's definitely darker.
Yeah, it is kind of dark. Huh?
But once you...
Yeah, we'll see some windows. Now they're all unorganized.
Does it matter?
No.
All right. So here's a slice. On the outside, you could, and that's the difference, is on the outside you could see kind of all the shimmer and shine. And now that it's sliced, because it's matte. But I like it. It's very different than the others that we've done. I kind of like that there's no super loud colors in this particular block. You know what I mean? Like more of a subtle thing going on.
Wipe it?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's enough.
No, it's probably not. Let's see. Oh, all right.
Ooh.
All right, so this is just a little bit of
That
mineral.
brought it to life.
Little bit of mineral oil, but then you can see. Ooh, we're gonna go real close. But then you can see some of the sparkles and shimmer effect, because there's a lot of that in here, sparkly, shimmery.
Yeah.
Like I said, more of a subtle one. We've got a lot that've got some really bright colors, which I love.
Tons.
But this is a good new block. Heck yeah. And the way that we made our shirts is that we had one that was very smooth, and I sanded it and got a really good picture. And we're still using that same one because I think it's still my favorite block we've ever done. But this one, I'm excited to see some pins out of it. No, it's not that one.
It's inside. Or maybe an outside over there.
Here, like in our workshop, no, we're in our garage. So we're a family-run business.
Black people
and
there, but yeah,
our
I mean,
area, yeah,
lots of
we
black
live
people in
southern North Carolina, so lots of diversity, even just on our street here. So
heck yeah.
Yeah, but it's just me and this guy, my husband.
Howdy. I'll take over the stream in just a moment.
Yeah, he's gonna get to turning after he drinks some of his coffee, and I am gonna go finish my sanding that I need to do for this week.
I helped.
You did help some, and when you get done with this one, I'll sand it.
Okay,
like our single one.
Where's the barrel?
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do we think? Should we just do it as we normally do and have this be the section, and then cap and body? Like, this one didn't even turn out with the purple.
This one's got a lot of purple in the middle. If I took the section from there, that would mean that the cap could be like here, and then the barrel would be here, so it would be quite a bit of purple.
We want both.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This would be the cap and then the barrel.
Yeah.
The section would be up here, orange.
Well, the section can be orange from any side that you take it. It's just a matter of where more of the purple. I think the more of the purple should be on the body.
Okay.
But you could switch them around. Have a great day, guys and gals. Bye, Lawrence. I hope you have a fantastic Friday.
I don't know if Lawrence is leaving. Sometimes he does that. He throws it out there.
Oh.
He's like, hey, yeah, you're trying to just run me off. I'm like, oh, dang, Lawrence, you set me up for that.
Oh, you just telling us have a good day? Well, I hope you have a good day, whether you're staying or leaving. I'll be popping off the stream now once.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm excited. We're going to see how these turn out.
Sweet.
Pass you over. Do we move either?
Yeah.
Those just need to go in your drawer.
Just put them back on the bandsaw. I'll finish ripping them. Unless you wanted to save a slice. Did you want to save a slice of those?
No, I still don't think that would be one that we photographed.
Okay.
I see lighter colors for it to show up on the fabric.
Okay. This Whoop. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Is that better? That's better. I'm going to be over here. So, yoink. See, when it's all this close up, man, I feel like we're really close. Yeah. You ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. All right, Lawrence, you're here, right? It's about to happen. All the magic. It's about to happen. We're going to do this the hasty, non-production style way. When I say hasty, I don't mean like Russian. I just mean quickly and efficiently. Nah, I mean. Sweet. At least you do. At least you do. But yeah, everybody's going to miss this part. Alrighty. That's okay though. That's okay. I used to have a little thingy where I could hang my little, well, I just put my little tools down and then it would hold it, but I don't have that anymore. Oh well. You'll have to bring it forward, collapse it, and then put it under the other side. Yep, just push the leg forward. No. Push. There you go. Now bring it back. Yeah. There we go.
Alrighty, put you back there out the way. All right, we got this. Vinny, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. This is one of the Orlando sunsets or Florida sunset. Florida sunsets. But how you doing, buddy? Oh, hot today. Hot every day. Day. There we go. Let's see. Yes, indeed. Abby did the intro today. We are well. Abby did the intro today. And yeah, and then we kind of did a little bit of the stratified. Cut up one of those blocks. Demolded these blanks here. These will be the Florida Chopin. Did you see the one that we made yesterday? The finished one. Whoa, shit! Shoot. Heck yeah. Well, good. It was awesome. Thanks, man. I think it was you that asked a while back. I don't think that wood is going to be good for a section. So I'll say immediately my findings when I did it the other day, when I made that one out of African black, it kind of worked, but also kind of didn't. So, yeah. Because I think, well, the inside of the section, the maple, broke the tenon on the other one. Yeah, it broke the tenon. It cracked it. So what I would guess would happen is that you'd have your tenon made out of wood, and then the section would potentially swell, and then inside it would probably crack. So don't think that is a viable solution. So I'll probably have to revisit something else in order to I don't know, sleeve it, ebonite it, I don't know, something like that. Ooh. No. No. Yeah. Was the threads the issue for the barrel? Yes. It was the issue for the barrel. But yeah, I think that this section would probably take on some moisture or something, and then probably crack the tenon from the barrel. And I think that you'll run into kind of what I'm already running into with that is the wood when you're trying to unscrew it, it's kind of catching on that like cut part or the broken part, I mean. So that's what is causing the problem for that, at least. Always something, huh? But yeah, today, man, will be a lot of what you see right here. Be a lot of drilling today. We've got all those cherry blossoms that are almost ready to rock and roll. They're already trimmed and sized and everything how they're supposed to be. So it'll just be a lot of cutting or drilling, I mean. Cutting with a drill bit. But it's Friday, man. We made it. Stabilize the wood. Yeah. See, I didn't want to do that. Because I also think that ebonite has potentially a better feel to it than like a wooden section would. So sleeving it with the ebonite would be pretty neat. And then ebonite section, kind of like how I was doing the other pins, really. I was really liking those. But I haven't made too many of them because I don't sand a whole lot, and there's a lot of other sanding to be done. So gotta kind of be a little choosy with what we sand. Okay, this is good, this is good. Let's see how you are. Are you good? Haven't really worked with ebonite? Well, if you do, you'll probably like it. If you like when the holes are drilled and they are the size that they're supposed to be, you'll probably like ebonite. Although I will say, it smells bad. It does have a bad smell to it, but it's really cool stuff. I've got a lot of ebonite back there that it's all prepped up for a different project. I'll grab my next set of bits here. But it's nice. It's really nice. So highly recommend if you have yet to do so. But again, it does kind of stink. It is a little let's see, what else is it? Yeah, it just smells unpleasant, I guess, sulfury and yeah. But it's pretty neat. Like a rubber compound. It's vulcanized rubber, yeah. Yep, vulcanized rubber and it's pretty neat. It smells like a tire shop if you like that smell. It's a little funny because it's reminiscent of where my dad used to work. He used to work at a auto parts store, and you know, it always had the tire smell to it. So brings back some fond memories as well as creates new ones. My kids used to call it my fart pin because I made a little pocket pin out of ebonite. But they called it my fart pin because it smelled, I guess, a little sulfury. Which they're right. And for some reason, some of them smell more. Some of them smell more, I guess, sulfury. I don't know if that's based on like a color that's used, or if it's the type of. I don't know. But there is some that has a stronger smell, and I think those are the ones that might come from India. So like this one here was one that was like, I got it from India. I actually made my pocket pin out of this. Yeah. Or one like that. But yeah, I bought a whole bunch of it. And then I cut it up, but I still have quite a bit of it. These, let me back up. These are, shoot, there we go. These are rubber ebonite rods. So they're a meter long. The green ones were ones that we like special ordered, although they didn't end up turning out as cool as we had hoped. But we're hoping that they would be brighter colored, but they're not. They're pretty dark. But that's not that big a deal. Just try again next time. But we ordered that from Nico Ebonite from Japan. Now, measure. Oh, we were right on the money. See that? Didn't even have to try. I didn't even have to measure because my guides worked for me. Oop. Whoop. There we go. Uh-huh. Do, 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 do. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. Oh, yeah. Hello, hello. You have heard the Japanese is supposed to be the best, but wouldn't know. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've just had better experiences with the Nico Ebonite, and so that's what we went for. I know there's some other local shops that sell Ebonite, but I'm not entirely sure where they get it from. So it would say Nico, I'm pretty sure, if it was. But and how are you doing, Govin? I'm sorry. Gavin? Section. Let's see what we look like. It should look good. And we do, lovely. Sweet. Put that there. This can flop out. Alright, so far we are cruising. Cruising right along. Oh, look at that. It's going to line up, but it doesn't matter because there's not really a pattern to line up. But whatever. There we go. That's what we got right now. I need to swing this around. And then we'll continue. Let me switch cams for a second while I reposition the other one. Actually, I think I could just leave it like this. Yeah. All right. Hold on for the ride. Let me clear off my sanding stuff here. We don't like that. Boo. Boo sanding, boo. I'm just kidding. I will say sanding is probably a relatively simple way to make yourself stand out. Or at least, you know. What? That's not Mickey Mouse. That's just tit dirt. Big Max, what's up, buddy? Good to see you again. I made it look easy. Good, good. Just buy my course. It's only 10 easy payments of $10,000. Just kidding. But if you wanted to know more, seriously, I'm here. Why are you looking at me like that?
You know why.
No, I don't. I don't know why. Ah! Sorry, I yelled. My camera fell, and I thought it was going to crack the lens. But I don't think it did. Whoops. Do what I want you to do. Alrighty. There we go. That's pretty good. I'm going to have to reposition that top one just a little bit. Oh, wrong way. Why are you flopping? Stop flopping. Oh, that's what's causing this. All right, just take a look at the ceiling while we're going on this adventure together. Jeez Louise, turn over. There we go. There we go. Y'all having fun yet? I am. We're almost there, though. Almost there. The thing fell over. I don't know why. All right, now am I in the way? No. Sweet. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, please, laugh. Laugh is the best thing. I love it. If you ain't having fun, why do it, right? Or if it doesn't lead to something fun, also why do it? Okay, how we look? That looks pretty acceptable, doesn't it? It wasn't even the camera, it was one of the hinges in there. I had to like crank it down hard. Okay, got this, this, and this. There's the barrel mandrel and this. Is that the fence?
No, I don't know what you're barking at.
Oh, I heard somebody out there. Oh. Okay. Alright, first things first. I am going to do the section. And the section, as you may recall, needs to be 12 millimeter diameter in order to fit inside the cap. Or whatever size cap that you do, it just needs to have room to move around on the inside. But yeah, section's gonna need some trimming. I need to pivot this cam a little bit. There we go. Sorry about that.
Alright, think people should be calling tomorrow or Monday.
Sweet. Again. Oh, even better. Even better. All right, so this was going to be done just a little bit different because I'm going to turn the dust collection on and it's probably going to be a little loud. How do we like that view? Is that a good view? You good with that, Big Mex? The Big Mex thing cracks me up a little bit. There's somebody that I watch on World of Warcraft, and his name is Bic Mex, B-I-C. But yeah. Whoop. Okay, there we go. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? I hope so. Come on. Need to drop this down. William, how you doing? How you doing? We're about to turn a section down. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay. Sorry, this section's a very tedious little spot, so trying to be focused. All right, going to good enough. A little bit more. Boom. Okay. All right. Boom. Section. Now we just need to sand and polish that. I got to test fit it on the barrel here. I'm looking for the tenon to be a little larger than the base of the threads. I'll show you in just a moment. So this is just another M10 by 1 die that I'm using to chase the threads. And then we test fit it, make sure it does go in, which it does. So the next thing to do is to I suppose we can do the cap first. So you need a die set. Yeah, you will need a tap and die set. Well, hold on. Do you need? Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna want that. Calipers, die set. Well, tap and die set. Just get the tap and die set, and you'll be good to go. It doesn't matter, single start, triple start, quadruple start, quintuple start. Doesn't matter. Probably you'll get too tedious if you go too many. 3 is probably the most common, and then after that it's single. All right. One more thing I've got to measure right quick. Is this? I'm just measuring. Way out of frame, huh? Just moving. I got my cap mark. Now I'm going to the barrel. I'm going to the barrel mark here. And that just sets the standard for what the size it's going to end up being. And I left myself a little bit more room on the cap so I can recess it a bit more because we're going to do a finial in that one. Boom. All right. See, left myself a little bit of space so I can address potentially little things that are not done or not perfectly flat and flush. Sorry. No tunage anymore. In these conditions. There we go. Now we're back. Come on now. That's what happens when you don't charge your devices. They don't work. There we go. You're good now. All right, so one of the things that I got to factor into the actual size of this is that I'm going to have about a 12.5, so 12.5 millimeter or so, 12.7 is what I'll need the top to facilitate, plus a couple millimeters. So I'm going to want this top at least 14.5. And we are basically right there. So just a tiny bit more here, but we'll use the file actually, so I can get the make everything nice and flat. A little faster. So Big Max, sorry. Are you trying to get yourself a loadout? I suppose I should probably put a list together, huh? But okay. So what I need to do from here is get a drill bit and then I need to cut a little recess. Ready. Is this it? Ah, this might be it. Oh, you are? Okay, cool. Well, I don't have a list of things, but here's the gist. You're going to want a lathe. You're going to want a Jacobs chuck, at least 4-jaw pin chuck. Let's see. Then you'll at least want 3/8 and 1/2 inch tap and die. And then turning tools. Pardon my noggin. You have a lathe? Right on. That's half of it. Wood and epoxy. Good, good, good. Well, sounds like you're well on your way. Well, let's see. That'll do. That'll do. That's what we want there. You'll spin it. There we go. That's took a few times, but we got there. That's what we wanted. this is done, we just need to measure the outer, at the collar here, or at the base of the cap. 16. Maybe a little larger than I'd like for it to be. But we shall see once we get done with the barrel. Because this is going to be... Marwan, hello sir, how are you? Welcome to Maverick Workshop. Did that thing turn again? I think this thing's turning. There we go. Almost there, and now with your awesome help. Right. Well, if you found it useful, you know a couple things you can do, you know, if you haven't done so already. This will literally be the starting point of your adventure. So, in a way, you'll be starting kind of where I've gotten to. Okay, we're going to there. Okay, measure. We are almost there. Hey, that's cool, man. Sounds like a big project. So are you intending on planning? Are you intending on selling pins when you make them, or you want to learn how to do it, practice, and then send them out and stuff? Because I will say it's one of those things where somebody that just starts out and they haven't like refined anything, made the process their own and stuff like that. It's like, well, what you doing? Go keep practicing. Go find what it is that you want to introduce to the community. And then you'd be the one that's like known for that. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you found us, man. It's a relatively small community, so. You want to improve your talents with your scroll saw? I don't have anything to offer you, man. You pick B. I don't know what that means. Okay, I like that. Let me touch up the threads here, and then I'll be good to go. Wild for you, babe. Yeah, man. It's not my goal to teach you how to make my pins. It's more of take a look at my processes, and then maybe you could iterate on what I'm doing and then make it better or your own or whatever. But no, I don't. That's why I'm reluctant to even share the measurements that I use, because I don't necessarily want you to replicate what I'm doing. I'm already doing that. But kind of showing the ropes and stuff like that for like how to make some things happen and stuff like that. But there's a lot of, at least I think so, I think there's a lot of options or possibilities out there. I mean, I've got a lot of other ideas too, so I just am not able to do them all the time. All right, we'll show the pin here in just a moment. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is what we're looking at right now. I have a recess at the top for Abby to do a finial. And the bottom is just a flat. So it's a marauder profile with the potential of a finial. Huh. And here's the other thing too, man. There's only so many ways to make a pin just like this, so I'm not like I don't mean it like that. Because there's only, for the tenon, they got to be pretty much the same. For the hole size, they got to be the same. There are different step drill bits that you can use, or like sequences of building in the inside. Yeah. fine tuning here. There it is. But yeah, man, you stay here for a little while, I'm sure you'll start picking up on things that I do. And, even though my process might be different from blank to blank, you know, in a way, it's me showing you that there's other ways to do the same thing. Here you go. Ugh. So sorry about that. My shirt is soaked. So I hope that's good with you. I hope it's not offensive. Because if it is, man, I got nothing for you. My bad.
I'm understanding this was really good. I really like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Because I packed it with glitter, it's almost opaque.
Mmm.
It's really good.
I also took my time drilling so it didn't like tear out at all.
Yeah, I'll have to go do the lab with this and I'll go do the fast.
Was it?
I think so. How long did you bring it?
An hour and a half.
20, 30 minutes off that, about an hour.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know how long it took. We don't make pens because it's fast. We make it because it connects the brains to the hands to make something happen. You know? At least that's what I think. That's what I'm about. So we're gonna spin this cam around again. I'm gonna be on the metal lathe for the rest of the day probably. And then it'll just be drilling caps and barrels because I already did the sections. Yeah. Back this up a bit. Oh. Oh God. Oh Lordy. I don't know what to say, Lawrence. It's a plunge, but it's a little plunge. If you wanted to be the most accurate, instead of using 1/2 inch and 3/8, I would use 13 mil and 10 mil. If you were buying them individually, because I don't think that you're going to find that you're not going to find I lost my train of thought. I don't know. I was thinking about the camera view. Oh yeah, the M13 and 10, because some of the tap and die sets will not come with that size. So if you bought individual, I would do 13 and 10. But yeah, obviously I've got no power or control of whatever you do with the information, but we'll say that it's probably best to get repetitions in and getting feedback before trying to sell, because if that was the angle, it is whatever you want to do, but you get to make that impression one time, you know? So if the impression that you made was not one that was good, that's just unfortunate for you, you know? Let's see if I can zoom out this camera at all. Yeah, if that makes sense, I don't mean that as like a deterrent or anything. It's more like a make sure you put your time and effort in before you're trying to get a return. Because if you're doing it just for money, you're not going to like doing it. Or it's going to be a chore every time you have to do it. So, in some cases, I think money is a little bit of a thief of joy. Which is a part of why I don't worry about that stuff. Fortunately, I've got Abby that does that. Almost. But yeah. You know, I've even shown some, we can even have a workshop, I suppose, where we'll have, where I'll have the potential to get somebody in to like a little, I don't know, not like a formal class, but something that, you know what I mean, could use something like that where it's like, hey, what tools do we all have? And then we build from there, and then we build a setup. But I mean, that's going to be some effort, my friend. Okay. But it is fun. It's a lot of fun. And there's a lot of customization that I have yet to even really do on, well, especially on stream. I haven't shown like any wazoo work. Just showed, you know, kind of the basic of what I do. And yeah, this is, if you were wondering, this is a basic 3-piece fountain. So it's not that, it's not a complicated thing. Not too complicated. But I'm glad I make it look easy. But, you know, it's not until you start doing it that you actually start seeing that it's a little more complicated. But it's also simple too. It's like you have to understand certain rules of the whole thing. Because there are just specific rules that you have to follow or you'll end up out of round. And it's hard to just say one because it switches back and forth depending on how you're holding the material and what kind of jaws you're using and the mandrel and supported versus unsupported, all that stuff, man. It's a lot. So just know that you can do it with minimal effort. And the reason I would be able to do that is because I've done it, right? I've done a lot of the different types of ways of doing it. But, you know, I hope that it goes well. Okay. This is what we'll be looking at. Did I get your tutorial? Was it about the board? No. I haven't been on the interwebs today, except for streaming. Oh, on Discord? No, I didn't. I don't know if I even have Discord on this computer. I don't think I do. I tried to minimize the stuff that's on it because it doesn't like to go as well as I want it to, really. Let's see. Where's my cheat tool? I don't usually show this bad boy on stream. But man, we gotta get work done, you know? So I can't just be lollygagging. Gotta get it done. But no, sir. Almost there. Okay. Whew. Almost there still, but. Okay, so that needs to go forward. There. On a wood pickup run, 2 hours. Ooh, what kind of wood you getting, man? Poplar, huh? Good deal. $50 for the lot. Well, plus the driving. have an EV. Ah. Nice. Are you getting paid for the hours of driving? Oh, just for yourself? Right on. Well, then I suppose you'll pay yourself later somehow, right? But the wood is cheap enough, huh? Cool. I don't know if this is actually that much faster. Because at this point I can't continue with my other stuff because it's not as centered. But we can see what the section looks like on it. Boom. Yep. I guess we'll pop this off. I still think I need to tinker with some of the stuff with it. But it's close. It's almost dialed in. Okay. All right. So for this one, we're gonna have to revisit once I get it stuff. You learned a lot from B-Dub. Right on, man. He's Ben's very knowledgeable as well. I don't know exactly how I'm going to go about doing all these today, but I might get like halfway through drilling and then I want to change it up, and I don't know. We'll see. It is Friday, so date night. I got a date with a WoW girl tonight. I got a WoW girl date tonight. Heard me. Didn't the first time. Oh yeah? Big fan of Fridays, huh? I like Fridays. It ain't bad. I don't care what you got, just give me that bow. Boom. All right, so Ben, how deep into that drive are you? You've been working on merch. Yeah, I've got our link tree for the merch too. A little too tight. Don't want it that tight. There. That's good. Hey, have fun looking at wood, man. Wow, that's like right there. Oh, Morty's still on. Will you turn Morty off? My bad, y'all. Yeah, man. Probably should. But I appreciate you being here, man. You the man. Let's see. What are we at? Yeah. The power of a warrior. Let's see. Okay. Bitter handmade. How you doing? This is Alumilite resin. Urethane resin. But I have turned opal. Never turned. I'm gonna assume that you meant acrylic. But yeah, it is resin. So it looks like you do stuff with your hands. What kind of stuff do you make? Yeah, I'm just working on some fountain pens. These are the DC show pens that we're going to be bringing. Yeah. Table certainly isn't as wiggly as it once was. That's nice. Change the table. Wood, epoxy, right on. Do you do tables, cutting boards, pins, crochet handles, bottle openers, bottle stoppers, EDC beads, magic wands, vases, cups, same things? You make bespoke fountain pens? I do have an Instagram. For the pens, it's in my, it's just Maverick Pens. But yeah, my Instagram. So fountain pens and prayer beads. Hey, there you go. That's pretty neat. But yeah, John Maverick pens is the main. Maverick dot pens. My bad. Maverick dot pens. Stratified. Alrighty. But yeah, I have a link tree that's got those things as well. But honestly, I'm mostly active on YouTube, actually. I'll come and stream pretty often because this is what I do every day, pretty much. It's what we do. Fountain pens. So do you make them fully kitless, or do you use a kit, or what? And prayer beads. Oh, okay. Well, Abby runs that social media, so there's a good chance that you're going to be talking to her if you do message that account. But obviously, if it was for me, she would just let me know. I don't do very much social media. Thank goodness. I don't have to. But the other one I have is JL Maverick Workshop. And that's one that I sometimes, I don't know, I get a hair and then I'll post there, but I don't religiously post anywhere. So it's JL Maverick _ Workshop is the other one. So there's another one that I've got. But I'd say that one's probably one that I actually use. I don't use the other one. Abby does, because she's the pretty face for selling the pins and all the inventory and listing and stuff like that. But she also makes blanks that she's been talking about selling. So that's a little new for her. But yeah, man, are you let's see. Have you been to any pin shows? Ooh, nice. Do you want to come over and share it? Let me finish this. It'll be just a minute. Just a moment. My life, the top. Oh, reach, baby. Yes, there you go. There. All right, we're gonna have Abby come over here in just a moment. Let me. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come here, good. Right on, man. I'll see you around.
I'm gonna use that camera to do it anyways. Okay, so here is the.
Thanks, man.
Here's a pen that John just made out of out of the new blanks that got taken out this morning, and I just got it finished on my lathe. See, this was saying you need to put it back so I can have that one too, so I can show it closer. There we go. So, this is a new version of a pen that we did last year for the Orlando Pen Show. We called them Orlando Sunset, and they were our show exclusive. So this is kind of an updated version. It has my fancy finial work on it, and I think turned out really pretty. So, John, will you go grab me one of the blanks out of the box over there?
Yes.
So I'll show you guys. And this is not cleaned. Obviously, it doesn't have a nib in it yet. They're right there. Teal, yeah. So these are going to be called Florida Sunset, and I think I'm going to do probably a pre-order for them, for some of them, and have some that are going to be available at the show when we go in September. So here's the blank, and here is the final product. Thank you. So they shine up really nice. I was talking about when we got them out that I made these a lot more saturated in color than the other ones because there's no solid pigment here at all. It is all a translucent base with packed with a bunch of glitter and cool stuff. And that was one of the things when we originally made these is they turned out very translucent, that you could see through the cap, you could see the nib, you could see all this stuff. But because we don't internally sand, I think this looks even better with it being like some deeper saturation colors. And yeah, I think they look, this looks awesome. I think they should all be oriented however you did this one.
I forgot.
Well, good thing you have a video. You can go back and watch it. So that's just me showing off this pen.
Looks nice.
It looks awesome.
You want to put a nib in it?
No.
Okay.
It's probably going to be my pen.
Why?
Because I'm going to have to go redo the body if I want to.
What's wrong with it?
I have to CA it if I'm going to.
Oh, that little schmeckle?
Yeah, the two of them. Which I can. I can just CA it. That's what I'll do. I'll just put that on CA.
Oh, all right.
Man, that was a poor choice of a shirt.
Me?
Yeah, you did a black shirt.
You want to go get me a different shirt?
No.
Let's see. There we go. All right, back to this mess here, huh? Where is a hat? I just need a hat. There we go. You're everywhere. To me. You know what happens when I close my eyes? It's you that I see. And everything that I know, it makes me believe I'm not alone. Well, it looks good. Barrel. It's like a switch. Sylvester Stallone movies. Not one of his popular ones. Most popular, at least. Hope everybody's going to be safe this weekend. Making good choices and, you know, not doing anything super naughty or bad or anything like that. Just hanging out with the family. Anybody else? You getting into anything? In the middle of the night. Ooh. Yeah. Sweet. We're looking good. Just a little knocking the corner off there. That's all I did. Then it'll get hit with a little bit of polish later on. It'll be good. Man, how long have I been out? Whoops. My bad, folks. Yeah, my bad. That mic is dying faster every day, it seems. Oh, man. Yeah, my bad. That's weird. Oh, yeah. The more it reaches out, the more wobbly I get. Weird. You don't want that. Boom. Whoa. Huh. Weird. All right. What's going on this weekend, anybody? I'm going to be doing some turning, probably dropping off our pens to the store this weekend, hopefully. There's a brick and mortar store that we're working with that we finished up their requests, so It'll be fun to see what happens next with it all. See how well I do here in person stores. Kind of exciting, really. Ooh. All right. After this one, I'm going to check something on the tailstock here. I think when I adjusted it one time, it made it a little weird. But yeah, I did some offset turning actually, and I wanted to see how that would go. Alrighty. Whoop. Okay. Now, the way that this moved... Alright, this is done, actually. So, pop this out. Release this. Sprinkle. Sprinkle. Boom. Okay, let me take a look at this. It looks like... So what I'm looking at is this right here. Oh, sorry, this right here. And I can feel that it's not perfectly flat on both sides. So I'm going to see if I can... There's a little Allen wrench recess here. So that's what we're going to do right quick. But the reason I offset it is so you can do a taper turn. If you didn't know that, that is a way to do a tapered turn if you wanted to just like run the carriage the whole time and get a consistent but yeah, this is what I'm doing. Just getting this little guy there. Now that. Then this. There we go. We are alive. So this needs to be perfectly flat and flush. Whoops. Okay. That is set. I think. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hey, Kevin, my man, what's up? It is a little bit, yeah, it was. But I did it myself, so. Arg. But yeah. No, biggie. But yeah, so it was not that far, but when I did offset tapered turning, I just switched I moved the tailstock a little bit. All right, we're better. So what was happening before is that it was just slightly, well, the side wasn't completely flush, which means that it was slightly out of line. So this part right here, I loosened it up so I could do the tapered turning, and I shifted it, right? I shifted it, and then it did it at the angle, but when I went to reset it, I guess I didn't get that perfectly flat and flush. But now we're good, I think. But how are you doing, man? Happy Friday. Happy mother truckin' Friday. Big plans this weekend? You're looking at what I'm doing. But we'll probably get some wowing in, man. Pretty excited. Did I tell you about the camera yesterday? So my big Canon M50 camera. I don't know if I told you about it yesterday or not, but basically, because I have like a bypass thing and I don't have a Canon account, with the setup that I have, it is not a streaming camera necessarily. I just make it so it is. But one of the things that I'm running into now is that, well, I just realized it the other night actually, that the quality that I see on the screen is not the same quality that y'all see. But I didn't figure it out why that was until like 2 nights ago. And it's because I don't have the Canon software with the monthly subscription. And so I was only recording in like 720 at 30 frames per second, which is not very good. So that's why it looked the way that it did. But that camera is now inside, and Abby got another webcam for me to have on the inside if we do happen to stream any World of Warcraft. I know you're interested in some World of Warcraft, Kevin. You show up. I don't know if other people will, though. Might just be like a little chill out spot. I don't know. Because I like having... It's crazy you have to have all that? Yeah. Yeah. Now, to be fair to Canon, it wasn't intended for it. This camera that I use is not intended for that purpose. So if I wanted to not have to worry about it, I'm pretty sure all I would need to do is get a different camera and it would already have that capability. But, you know, a webcam already has that capability too, and it's intended for super long stuff. So, not that big of a deal. It's just one of those things that I didn't realize, I guess. It's kind of annoying that I didn't. What am I doing? I forgot where I was. Stepwise. Let it go, let it go. Alright, this should go like right in. Oh, nope. See, it looks still a little bit off, but it's not rotating off, so. Oh, I talked you into it, man! Well, at least I got the ESO out of my system, huh? Right, Abby? Elder Scrolls just was not... We love Skyrim, right? We love Skyrim, and I didn't play WoW until after Skyrim, and man, there's nothing like it. But yeah, man, if you do get into it, I thought you were needing some new parts for your PC. But yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. This is a different beast. Well, I mean, to an extent, I agree. If you're talking about the game being different, but yeah, not as fun. Certainly not as fun. But it's quite possible I'm a little biased because you know I spent a lot more time. I haven't been doing just nothing. You've been spending and building? Shoot, you've been working on your PC the whole time that we've been like hanging out together on stream? Like ever since we started talking about it? Ooh. Well, dang. It's awesome. That's awesome, man. I'll be honest, I just didn't know. Hadn't heard updates lately. At least about that. Well, good deal, man. It's a big game. Also, I gotta figure out how to get my weak auras out so I can try out the new WoW UI. So they have pretty good adjustments that they've made. Like, what? The 3090 is a dope graphics card. I think people still well, not necessarily the on paper, but like in game performance, they actually do like compare them with some of the newer, not the 50 series, but the 40 series, I think so. But that, I'll be honest, that's probably overkill for the game. But heck yeah, you'll be able to grow into it for a while. I think mine's a 4070 Ti, and that's just, you know, I bought the computer built. I didn't want to change out any of the parts in my other one. Yeah. What am I doing? There we go. But yeah, 3090 was the top of the line only like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So I wouldn't say it's obsolete by any means. You know, I was rocking the 1050 Ti. And that's what this computer's streaming on too. Well, it's what this computer has that I'm streaming on. Ew, that looks bad. I'm gonna take that down. So how much did that graphics card run you? I was kind of toying around with, you know, making little upgrades here and there on the different computers that I've got. Sorry, my head got in the way on that one, huh? Okay. Single button rotation was the selling point, was it? Oh, by the way, it does only work for it only works for DPS. So a great use case that I heard that is actually relevant for me is because I play healer most of the time, I end up with all my like intellect gear, right? When I'm playing Restoration Druid, or if I'm playing my Discipline Priest, I don't know how to play Shadow effectively. Same with Balanced Druid. I don't know how to play it. Like they might both be simple things to do, but I don't know because it's not what I do. I don't play those. But pretty crazy. So I guess what I was getting at is that for healers, if you have like all the intellect stuff, then you can just run like a magic build, so like a Balanced Druid or the Elemental Shaman. If you were playing Resto Shaman, then you could play Ellie and already have the gear that would be satisfactory for what it was. Obviously, you're not maximizing potential, but that's also not what you're playing as a main. So it's good for people like me that just want to go out and do some quests and not have to be a healer to do it. But yeah, at least that's one of the like cool things that I heard of. It'll be a way to teach you how to use your buttons, but you know, a lot of people are a little chapped about it because of how powerful it is. Something else that's pretty interesting about it too is that what is it? There is a global cooldown penalty. So it increases your global cooldown by like 25%. So if the global cooldown was 1 second on that ability, then it'll be a 1.25 second cooldown. So you can see over time, you'll lose out on damage, potentially. So just kind of an interesting way that they have, kind of mitigated that. But on the other hand, if you were like the best at the class, there's a good chance you're not like optimized your rotation. Like even if you are the best in your class, you're gonna have to move, you know. And so if you're moving, you're not casting, or if you have to get out of like melee range to avoid something, then you obviously have to stop attacking. And it's interesting because even like, I don't know, if you're trying to min max stuff, I think a good like example is like a warlock. When you put a dot on somebody, or priest, I guess, you want to make sure, like for vampiric touch, if it lasts 20 seconds, you want that enemy to live for at least 20 seconds to maximize the damage out of that ability. But it doesn't always work that way, because they die faster sometimes, and sometimes you don't even need. You don't need all the damage that it gives you. But yeah, man, that's our weekend plan. Yeah, dude, just to get you caught up, the only things that we've done was go get the belt. That's from the Delves. And yeah, we started doing the candle one again. The silly, stinking candle one. But that's all right. But yeah, you're gonna want to get your belt. That's one of the items that's upgraded through the Delves. And then you can also choose like a specific thing about it. It's got like additional traits that you unlock when you do more of the Delves. And then you can just choose whichever one. And they just have like supplemental abilities. Which are pretty good. But it's also the belt that you're going to end up ranking up and stuff too. But I don't think it's a legendary. So there is that. Although it's a little, I don't know. It's not quite as elaborate as some of the legendaries in the past, but yeah. Ew. That feels bad. But you know what else is funny, Kevin? There's somebody else that buys diamond painting pins from us, and well, you've seen her actually. She plays WoW as well. Her and her husband. Remember Laura? She plays WoW. I'm pretty sure she goes hard in the paint too. But I'm not positive. There's catch-up stuff, man. Catch-up stuff. So our item level is like 621 or something, and the current item level that people are getting is like 680, 650, somewhere around there. So I mean, we're not like way off, but we are rocking the gear from a long time ago. Well, relatively speaking, a long time ago. A map? Hell no. You see how good I am on Discord? Yeah, not at all. And Facebook? I'm the ideas guy. I am mediocre at implementing. But it'd be funny. Dude, just take the whole stream. You just have a whole bunch of older woodworker, wood turners, pin makers playing video games, and it's just a bunch of grumpy old dudes just. The quill is mightier than the sword. What am I doing? But yeah, Maverick Guild. No way. I actually did have a guild at one point, and it just didn't go how we. Oh, it's a lot of work. It really is. It's a lot of work if you want to have an effective guild that's really involved. But you know, Kevin, we could just be like, you know, +1. Me and Abby could be +1s in your son's guild, maybe, right? You on alliance? We're on alliance. Abby's really happy about that. And so it's taken her about 6 months to get over that, from my calculations. Or my estimation. She was real mad. And so it took her about 6 months to not be as mad. But she can hear me right now, so that's a little unfortunate. But I can't hear her.
Support for life.
Horde for life. Is that so?
Yes.
Kevin said a Maverick Guild. Hmm?
Well, you know, the other thing that WoW had is they have communities. We don't have to be a guild. We can make a community.
Oh, Lord.
Then you can play.
Oh, Lord. What?
As long as they know we're pretty mediocre players.
We are better than mediocre. And we have a lot of knowledge, too, because we've had the longevity aspect of it.
Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear me. I wanted John to hear me.
But I didn't.
But yeah, we hopped in yesterday. Or 2 days ago? 2 days
Yep.
ago. And
Loved it.
Really like the things that they've added. They
Don't
just-
like the car.
Huh?
Don't like the car,
Don't
though.
like the car. So stupid. The whole, what's it called? Undermine, the goblin thing.
Yeah.
You drive around this like super fast car. It's like their new way to get around. Now you don't have to. You can just ride your regular ground mount. But I really, really hate it. It makes me feel nauseous and I crash everywhere and I don't find it fun. But the goblin area is super cool. And we were doing some delves. John did okay in the candle one.
I was smoking you in a candle.
Yeah, well, that whole one button thing is.
Well, I'm a disciplined priest, okay?
Yeah. Well, I knew you were playing Shadow.
Yeah, I know.
Anyways.
Did
It's
you not
fun.
hear the other
We're
part that
enjoying
I
it.
said?
I'm excited. There's some kind of duo thing that we can go do and like fight against a bunch of old raid or dungeon bosses or something, which sounds fun. And then they're doing a legacy content boost thing next month or next week or something. And it's going to give like higher boost rates for transmog and mounts and stuff in old stuff. And that's part of what I love about WoW.
Chances of mounts and stuff too.
10 times for legacy content, so pre
So if you
this
haven't gotten
expansion.
invincible yet, your chances will increase to 1%.
I got invincible forever ago, but I did run it a ton of times to get it.
And so did I.
Yeah.
Never got it. Same
Well.
with ashes. Same with other.
Well, because you
stuff.
give up, and I run them until I get them.
Ah.
I got
Yeah.
both of those. And we've talked about this before. We unintentionally had no idea this is how it was going to work, but we share an account. So we have 2 accounts under one. And that means that we share all of the achievements, we share all the mounts, we
It's
share all the
nice,
pets.
really.
We like it.
You only have to buy like the Brutosaur.
Yeah. Well, and it's just, that means that John earns the PvP stuff, and I get all the cool transbox from that, and I'll do all the old content and get some of those, and it just, yeah, works out. All right, I'm going to hand him back to you now. Here.
Okay.
Get back to what I was doing.
Well, you wanted to participate a little bit, so.
Well, you're talking about.
What? Outrageous. Outrageous. Oh, him and Allison share one too.
Oh, perfect.
That's good. That's a good thing, I think.
Like I said, I like it like that.
Although, we talked to Laura. Shoot, we'll have to tell Laura that we get on. That way we can add the BNet accounts. But it's sometimes fun to take work a little bit away from work and have some of the same peeps. I like it at least. But yeah, it's pretty convenient to do it that way because, you know, one of y'all gets something, then you both kind of share it, and eventually Abby will get the insane in the membrane, or the insane or whatever. Right, Abby?
What?
You'll get the insane?
Insane in the membrane?
Yeah.
It's reps. It's like really long rep running.
Well, you have to like get rep and then tank the rep from the other one.
Yeah.
And then you gotta like flip it around and then do it all again on the other side. Kevin had 3 accounts. 3 accounts? Did you get banned?
Now that we share rep, though, I bet it's combined sort of on some of them. So.
Did you get banned? And then you're like, you know what? I'll just make another account. But yeah, we have a shared account where it's like WoW 1, WoW 2, but it's all the achievements. And so sometimes I guess it is repetitive, but they have streamlined some of these stuff as well. Where if you do it once on one character, then it's unlocked account wide. So they've definitely made some pretty good changes with that. Alt friendly, we'll say. Because I think the reps are a little different now too. Yeah. We couldn't have too many tunes? Gotcha. I have too many tunes as well. I'd send some of mine to you if I could. But you probably wouldn't want them. But yeah, I think you can have like 50? I think you can have 50 now. Up to 50 different characters per account. But it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh, I missed it. But I will say, you know, by contrast, it gives you a different look at it and a different take on it. So I gotta say, it made me appreciate WoW a little bit more, didn't it? Did you appreciate WoW more after?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Hanomag, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday. Welcome to Maverick Workshop. I am John, part of the duo here at Maverick Workshop. Abby's the other part. She's in the fine print. I'm just kidding. Yep. Yes, we're talking a little bit about World of Warcraft. Nerd party. Not everybody likes just a wood turn, you know. Some people like to do other stuff. I mean, I love turning, don't get me wrong. But I can't just sit here all day, every day. Stand here. Stand here? Did I say sit here? Anyway, I can't just be here on my feet all day, every day. I gotta take breaks every once in a while. But what I'm working on right now are caps and barrels of pins that we're calling Cherry Blossom. And what else? What else? They are for the DC pin show. And yeah, once I finish drilling like 5 more caps and barrels, then I'll be over to shaping. If I'm still out here. But yeah, I'll probably be out here for a while. It's only 3 hours so far in this stream. When is that cam supposed to get here? Do you know? Yeah, when? You know?
To 4 p.m.
All right, so it should be. Well, there we go. That's the time frame I'm on, I guess. But I don't know if I'll stream or not. But it would be fun. Probably just be doing some quests and stuff. Not super exciting things. Because we got to get caught up, get some gear, and then we can actually go do some other stuff. Mm-mm. Mm. So, Hanamag, are you a turner? Pin maker? Just seeing what's going on? What's going on here? Either way, I'm happy. Happy you're here. But yeah, I think if I had to choose, I think my favorites are Priest, Mage, and Rogue. Priest is my first one. Well, Shadow Priest was my first one, and then I actually got into playing Healer a bit, so. And did I say that it doesn't work? I think I did. The single button doesn't work for healing. It only works for damage.
Or interrupt, or defensive.
Right. It only works for damage. Yeah. That's what I said. So what are these going to look like? Are they all going to be Marauders?
Yes, they're all going to have top and leg.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I have the cherry blossom, and if that didn't work, it's gonna have.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds good to me. On the top and bottom. You said top and bottom? Just the top. Okay. I've got more of those too over here. More blanks. Oh no, I've got more blanks too. Yeah, I made a few of them for you. Hmm. Yes, I'm looking forward to our WoW weekend. Oh, Kevin! I don't know if you're there, but I think you're there. Got a, or I finished making one of the ones for the Florida sunset, Orlando sunset. Florida. So we got that. Finished one of those, so pretty darn cool. Let's see. Okay, let's see from here. So what I'm doing right now is just a little quick test to make sure that my bits are still where they should be, because when you use them a whole bunch over time, they can, you know, go. All right, it looks like we're still good. And then just so you can see what I'm talking about here. So here is how far I'm drilling into the barrel here. If you've seen one of my other like tutorial videos, that's what we're looking at. So, sorry, this is for the cap. And so I'm looking at this measurement here, making sure that I've got room for this stuff, which we do. So that is good. Just trying to get BattleNet to download. Right on, dude. We're gonna be wowing this weekend. Me, you, me. Maybe. Maybe. What do you think about that, Abby? What do you think about that?
What about what?
Playing with Kevin.
Sure.
Is Allison going to be on there? Does she go by Allie or Allison? Or does she have a preference? Bum, bum, bam. What was I doing with this? I did not trim the inside yet. Maybe? Yeah. You hate when you jump the gun and don't make sure it fits. Well, I got some ways around that too. I shouldn't have a preference, right on. had a friend. His girlfriend's name was Christia. He made a mistake and called her Christina. She retaliated and unkind. It's Christia! Okay, okay.
All of us were pregnant and we all were leaving for a and looked around and went, I'm never gonna have kids. It ruins your body. And like every single other person in there was pregnant.
All the other ladies. Well. Well, that's how she feels about it. That's fine.
So rude to say. You should have seen every single one of our faces.
Yeah. And I don't know if she's had a baby still. I'm going to go with probably not. But that's okay. I suppose babies aren't for everybody. But yeah. But I was telling Kevin a little bit yesterday about if I started posting like WoW stuff too much, then it would kind of mess up the algorithms for pin turners. Probably start getting WoW people, you know? She's not listening to me anymore. She's got selective hearing, I guess. She's watching Sister Wives or whatever. Is that Sister Wives?
Drama. Sometimes
Is that Sister Wives?
drama.
Is that Sister Wives, though? Yeah. You finish your other show. Bring more people into the channel? Yeah, I suppose it could do that as well. It's like, I like doing this, but hey, here's another avenue that I also like. I don't know. I just like chatting with peeps. So not only is turning my therapy, I have also found that talking on stream has also been a way to talk. So that's pretty nice.
Take the heat off of me having to listen all the time.
Yeah, what she said.
You just sweat more at your shoulders. The whole thing.
I'll do my best. Oh, a little trick, Kevin. If you do not drill deep enough on like the barrel or something, first make sure that you have enough room to drill deeper, for one, and two, don't be afraid to like chuck it back up and then drill a little bit deeper anyways, because it's not going to matter as much where that connection point is for the cap and the barrel marrying up right there. So if you didn't drill deep enough, that's a simple fix where you just drill a little bit deeper, and then just don't grab it too hard. Otherwise, you'll dig into it a little harder than you probably want to. But yeah, it's a really easy fix. I've actually done it with a hand drill before in a pinch, but I don't suggest the hand drill necessarily unless, well, unless you gotta. Do you have a USB charger over there? A micro USB? Actually, I can just use this one. Never mind.
I do.
I don't need it. Thank you, though. Got the low bat. 792 subscribers, y'all. Thank you. Lots of likes. Love it. Not comfortable with a hand drill? Well, I mean, it ain't for everybody, I reckon. But that's okay. If you're not comfortable doing it, I don't suggest doing it. But on the other hand, how do you get more comfortable doing stuff? By doing it. Grats! Oh, he's gratzing us already.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
You have a big jet drill press. Nice! How does that work for drilling blanks? I still like the lathe. I haven't actually used a drill press for any of the drilling, but I don't think I would like it as much. Although I do think it could be faster in some cases. So, I don't know. 792, Kevin. 792 subscribers. How crazy is that? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the lathe drilling. Because it's just like right there, man. Like you drill it and then it's like done right there. Need to trim it back? No problem. It's right there. So that's a part of why I also like this way better than with my other tool that you have seen. The one that goes onto the carriage. It's not that it's bad, it's just I still need to fine tune it a bit more, I think. Yeah, yep. Do you have cicadas in California?
I don't think so.
Are cicadas in California, or is that just a southern thing?
They definitely aren't in Arizona. I like the cicadas.
I don't hate them. They don't bother me that much. It's just weird.
That was when you were recording. That's when it was a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Videos.
And I was like, you know what? I'll just do a voice overlay. Speaking of which, dude, I got to get back to that dang video. Shoot. What part am I on? Better chuck. Man. Well, bro, I could probably tell you a way to do it with a chuck you got. Nobody's taking me up on my my course or my Zoom call one-on-one. Oh man, when when to start promoting the Facebook? I don't know, man. It's a 4-jaw independent one? Well, I can make them with the Nova, or my Nova jaws. Yeah, I've done that. But my Facebook group, Ah, that's a good question. Good question. It's kind of been a placeholder, hasn't it? You're lazy and want a self-centering one? I don't know how well self-centering ones work. Like, isn't this a 3-jaw self-centering one? Because I don't think it'll like grab and then have different tensions on it to make it centered. Like right here, I've got it to where it's like wow's 108 gigs. Yeah, buddy.
Download?
Yeah.
That takes forever.
Yeah, buddy. Plug her in. Yeah, that's what I thought I had.
Go on to classic and make a panda.
Oh. What?
Only one of us can do it. That's a separate download. I have to download.
Oh, Lord. But yeah, I don't. Are you talking about for the lathe? Like the 4-jaw Nova Chuck, I could show you. Dude, I can make a pen starting with a square blank and then not have to trim and surface it and stuff like that. So I can end up with all the threads and everything pretty much just, oh, and the expansion's 50% off? Yes, sir. That's awesome. It's like a sign, man. It's a sign. It's like, play with John and Abby. Right? Man, I thought she'd be here. I popped out my earplugs so she could hang out. But she ain't into that. You ain't into that.
What?
You're not into that.
Into what?
Hanging out.
I don't know. Sometimes.
No. Oh, wait.
Depends on the mood I'm in the evening.
For your metal lathe. Right on, right on. Shoot, your metal lathe is probably going to be better than my metal lathe. I'll be like, Kevin, teach me your ways, my friend. This is why I like it. It's got a forward and reverse. And it's got enough torque for it to actually go in and everything, so that's pretty cool. That's why I do most of my drilling here, because if I want, I could do it on my wood lathe because I can lower the, if you lower the speed, you're increasing the torque, and so you could probably do it that way, but then you'd have to change the belt back to actually shape it and everything. But yeah, man, you'll be making them in no time. Oh, Kevin, I think you can redeem your channel points. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding a little bit. But I was thinking about that actually, is as far as like a streaming service goes, I don't think YouTube is like super fun by itself. It doesn't have like, you have to import it from Stream Elements for it to be like colorful and shit popping up and stuff like that. So I don't actually have, I do have that possibility. I just haven't set it up. Or I don't have it on actually. But yeah, if people watch this entire stream and still don't know the steps, just watch some more, I guess. But yeah, I gotta go figure out what I am. Best prize ever? Shoot, I don't know about that. It is one of one, though. Let's see, let's see. Hmm. Yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to make the stars align, my friend. As far as the Facebook group, man, I don't know. I made it and then hey, it's still one of one, right? But yeah. Yeah, just sit here, watch for a little bit. You'll know how to make a pin in no time. Darn thing got stuck again. Hey. And we're almost there. Oh, shucks. That's nice. Ooh. Hey. Yeah. I mean, I want to play some WoW. I've been thinking about it. It's been in my mind. You remember that wood project that I was gonna do? It lost a lot of traction. Man, I can't run a guild. I'll be a part of one. Can't be running one though. Huh? Yeah, so apparently WoW has a community too that you can set up, so I'll have to look into that, but that would be pretty cool. It'd be like being able to have a sidebar conversation. Well, let's see. For the Ebonite project, the reason it took a little bit of a turn was because there was a new discovery or things that we wanted to try, that Abby wanted to try, that will take up that resource. So we may have to revisit it a little later, but I could probably do it with what I got too. But I'll be limited a little bit. It is a cool project. I kind of lost a little bit of my steam because a little bit of direction changed the trajectory, you know. Well, it was still cool. So, kind of thinking maybe pursue a different route. Like, you know, I kind of was thinking maybe I should have done kits. Because sleeving all those... Woo! Oh yeah, Abby is trying new stuff. It's top secret. Top secret though. Right, babe?
Yeah, I
Plan on doing a reveal at an upcoming show, I think.
I'm hoping to spend some time to decide what I'm going with, what's going to be the first kind of thing and reveal.
So, yeah, it's pretty darn cool, I gotta say. So, it's a good use of the ebonite. It's just, now I don't have it for my project. But yeah, we try a lot of new stuff. We don't usually talk about it though. So I guess that's kind of one of the things that we should do. We want the stuff to like be good before we share it. I guess that's one of our limitations, I would say. You know a lot of top secret stuff? Yeah, you're right. You're right. And shoot, we might even talk about it a little bit on another stream, but we've got to see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, so I did the preparation, the section. Did I do the barrel and the cap videos yet? I think I'm on either the barrel or the cap, or maybe even shaping. I don't know, because I got shaping as another one, and then finishing as another one. So let's see if I can get that. I guess it's just, I don't know, when you value that information so much, it's hard to let go sometimes, I guess. But yeah, man, you've been around for a long time, so you do know a lot of stuff. A lot of the angles, a lot of the stuff that we do and why, and yeah. But yeah, man. Oh, any. Dang it. Don't slip, you. Where you going? I don't hear what you're saying.
Test blank.
What? You get your health permit for your mini pancake and dirty lemonade. What? What are you doing over there? Oh man, I'm surprised you can't. I think you might have been turning too fast. But it does take a little bit of fine tuning afterwards, so. Dude! Crazy, I didn't even know you had something like that going. Well, now I gotta find out the deets, man. That's crazy. So is it like a restaurant or a truck or? That's so cool. Oh, okay, so you're gonna be a mobile. Sweet. That'll be fun, huh? Did you see that?
No, I haven't. I was. Pancake and dirty lemonade business. Does dirty lemonade need spiked?
I don't know. Spiked lemonade?
Cool. How fun!
Yeah, no kidding.
John loves pancakes.
I like waffles better, but. Yeah, you buy a pen, get 10% off dessert or lemonade. Ooh. I like your, I like the sequencing of that. Yeah, you're going to come to a fair in our vicinity.
That'd be a lot of travel.
See, that's kind of what I was originally thinking, but man, you'd lose a lot of money that way. Because, yeah, if you buy the pen at full price, then you can get 10% off of the food instead of buying the food, get 10% off of a pen. You know what I mean? You're going to need to take a look at those margins and break them down. And see which one ends up being the most favorable for what it is that you're going for. Some choice words there, man. Oh, shoot. She's doing something. She's doing something over there. She's gonna make something. Yeah, I'm gonna move from Cali someday. That's pretty cool. I know a lot of people that have like barbecue. Well, I don't know them, but I've seen a lot of barbecue people that they go around. They have barbecue trucks that they just serve up some barbecue, like if it's a pool party or a neighborhood event or stuff like that. There's all kinds of events. And then, you know, if you do have somebody that is like involved with the church too, there's probably events with that. All kinds of stuff. So yeah, I'd say that's a pretty interesting thing to do, man. So that's really exciting for y'all. You're overworking for somebody else? Oh, come on now. You know that when you start a business, you start working for everybody else. That's how it works. You're just not working for one person, you're working for everybody. Yeah, pinchos! Heck yeah. Oh, shoot. If you take something like that to craft fairs and stuff like that, I bet the lemonade stand would do pretty good. People getting lit up in the morning. Oh, get in there. There we go. Hey, Michael Wilson, how you doing, sir? You making pin blank? I am working on pin blanks. Abby is actually over there making blanks, but we're gonna stay over here for now. But yeah, Abby's doing some top secret blank making stuff over there. If you don't make money because you were lazy and didn't get up, yeah. Well, I suppose that's true. That's a way to look at it, man. That's true. Just found you. Pins are your thing? Oh, shoot. Pins are my thing, too. I love them. What kind of pins do you make, Michael Wilson? Make what you want, go. Yeah, man, I'd say it's a pretty good channel to be at, if I do say so myself. I haven't heard, I don't know of any other pin making streamers. What am I doing? What am I doing? Sorry, I've been going back and forth, making barrels and caps and going back and forth to do that. But how long have pins been your thing? Right on. Slimline Click. About to start on a few new ones. Right on. Heck yeah. If you want to get into bespoke pin making, that's also pretty awesome. So I would say just pay attention to like how the kits are made. and then think about why some of the pieces are there, what purpose they serve, and then you can start applying that to your own custom pins. Like, I think even ring making is a transferable thing in some cases. But yeah. Ben, you're still here, buddy? Shoot, you must have made it there and back by now, right? We're at almost 4 hours in the stream. But I don't do very many kits. But I do kits occasionally. I'll use the kits when I'm doing like different kinds of material. You just left? Heck yeah, how's the haul? Worth the drive? Was it worth the drive, man? Hope so. Be a long trek for it not to be. Where am I based? I am in the United States, North Carolina. When people ask me, I don't know if I should start with the country or the city or state. He had some extra you needed to see? Oh, some bonus stuff, huh? Was it worth seeing? Was it worth seeing? Come on, some people are like that. They're like, dude, I got this really sweet thing that you gotta check out. You're gonna love. And then you see it and you're like, well, I didn't need that. Enough to make you rich? Woo! Are you making him rich in turn? Which you, stabilized wood. Oh, jeez. He saw that reality. Huh. All right. Oh, man. Autocorrect for the win, huh? Lawrence, yeah, man, I'm here. I am Shaw for your viewing entertainment. Feast your eyes upon yours truly in the fishbowl. You know a few creators from the States? I know one from Denmark, I know one from India, I know of one from Brazil. Let's see, what else we got? Where are you from? You said Scotland? Okay, now I know another one from Scotland. Heck yeah. Well, it is. Start on a couple single tube. Sweet. You doing the single tube slimlines? Those are actually pretty neat. Or no. Just single tube kits. Gotcha. 70 knife. Woo. Dang, dude. Sounds like quite the haul. Do you make knife handles? Also the bolt action ones. Some bottle stopper blanks. Sweet. Warlock is 60. Nice. Named Jailbait. You're going to want that one changed up, huh? All your tunes are 60. What is the level cap? Is it 70 or 80? I don't know. Stabilized bowl blanks. Well, you know what I won't be turning? Bowls. Not until I go to the class with Ashley Harwood. Then maybe. Maybe I'll turn some bowls. Hey, you gonna do 8 or 9 pins? Sweet. Only paid $200? Well, come on, that's 4 hours of your time though, too. I value my time at like $200 an hour. Or not at all. So, a little bit of both, I guess. You're gonna sell the knife blank candles? Nice. I don't, I've thought about that. Thought about making some knife handles, but I'm pretty sure it's just a lot of what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Yeah, it's a lot of sanding, isn't it? At least that's what it looked like to me. So if you got like a few of those belt sanders, then you can probably be good to go. Let's see, retail for $40. Nice. Don't you look at other things sometimes and you're like, am I in the right boat? I don't know if you've ever heard of that expression from, it's Warren Buffett. Something to the effect of, if you're not making as much as you want, consider that you're not in the right boat or canoe or whatever it was that he said. Something like that. What prices am I selling the finished pins at? Around 200. This is an example of one that I did yesterday. I made this so we can show the blanks that are being sold. So, still need to clean off the polish from the threads, but yeah, otherwise it is just needs its bath and it's done. But yeah, about 200 is where we are for the price point for those. And then for like kit pins, that ranges. I rarely do kit pins, so if I did a set of them, it would probably be for a favor for somebody, because I don't normally do that. But I can do it, and I have done it. I've done it for schools. I've done it for businesses. Done it for. There was an event. Well, geez. I guess I'm still standing here. I'm kind of surprised that I'm done. Y'all made that work faster. So the next thing I do here is I take all the caps and the barrels apart again, and I'm going to measure the depth of the cap, and it's going to have a finial in the top. So I'll get that measurement that I need in order to create space for that. And then measure and then set it for the overall length of the barrel and the cap. Yeah. Yes, it'll be mocking. You can barely get $30 for any pins. Well, I mean, I got very little to no knowledge about you specifically, so I can't really talk about strategy, I guess. Okay. You have a hunter. Bow job. I have a hunter. His name is Woodslinger. But it's a survival hunter, so he doesn't actually sling wood because he doesn't use a bow and arrow. So it kind of doesn't make sense. It's still funny. But my other ones are Disco Maverick. Disco. But I will say as well, Michael, you were probably there's a variety of things. One of which is you're probably not in the right area. Well, market-wise. So, just a consideration. And I don't know how you're going about selling them either, so can't be helpful there. Best finish, in my opinion. I don't have opinions. I've got facts. Just kidding. Best finish. I don't know. One that looks good at the end. One that you can't see the lines. It looks like it's just nice and smooth. And smooth surface. Can't feel textures and stuff like that. But yeah, really the sandpaper is just it's just being consistent, and then there's like different finishes for wood, different finishes for acrylic, different finishes for what we do with this Alumilite. So, fancy pin kids. Oh. Yeah, there you go. About to take some stock to a farmer's shop. Hopefully that'll go well for you. You know, the other thing that I would say too is if you don't mind, you know, reaching out to some people that are enthusiasts or in a shop that you're friends with maybe, or you want to become friends with people that have a brick and mortar store, you know, build a working relationship with them, and then you'd be able to potentially put some of your inventory there. I know that, you know, mom and pop shops also have, they're always, well, not always, some of them are willing to give you some space for your inventory at some of the places, little mom and pop shop or farmer's market or a booth or something like that. But it'll get you some exposure, and that would help. But I will also ask, are you doing anything that like sets you apart? Yeah, are you doing anything that makes you different? Because that's what really is going to have to happen. You'll need to be doing something that catches people's attention, that is not something that's very commonly seen or not seen at all. but that's how you gain exposure to that. Or how people find you, I guess. And you get that exposure. But yeah, I would not personally make a pen for that price. I'm not there anymore. You know what else in your area does them? Well, then you can try the angle of, hey, this is, you know, local made, this is the person, here's a little biography spiel about them. And then you just put yourself in like a little artsy craft store kind of thing where they do like pottery, and maybe they have a section with handmade jewelry, and then you have some handmade pens. So, again, I don't really know what it's like there. I'm just kind of brainstorming different ideas that I would try. So. Is it almost that time?
Yes.
Will you hook a brother up? Oh man, are we really getting into this? I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna save this for that. You know a place? Right on. Pursue it. Pursue it, dude. And then adjust. Seriously. If something's not working, change something about it and then try again. Don't give up. I've been at it for like 5 years, and I probably actually lose money doing it. Well, no, not entirely. How should I say it? If I valued my time at a certain rate, I'd be willing to bet you that I spent more time learning how to do this than it is fruitful to do. What are you doing? Get out of here.
I like pink and blue.
This camera's still up. Hey, put all these caps back on. Keep them together, though. And just crank them on. They just need to be together.
Okay, I'm doing it.
You doing it? Do it. Good job.
Thank you. Hi, Lauren.
You got a quiet mode for that compressor?
No?
Do you want to go check it? Make sure it's
No, it'll stop.
fine. Faster, Abby. Faster at putting the caps on or sanding. A lot of things. John likes to take his time. He thinks about things the whole time he's doing it. I'm very good at like doing the same thing over and over again and not thinking about it. Specific kit with a niche. Find a group with that niche and sell pins there. Yeah, there's a lot of Facebook groups where people sell a lot of kit pins, and it's a very specific type. And that's definitely the way to go, because if you're just selling kit pins in general, it's a lot of people make kit pins, and if you don't make your special or market to your specific little group, then yeah, it's hard. So I totally agree with that. I mean, that's essentially what we did with our blanks, of niching down to only doing diamond painting pens for the one, and then the fountain pens. It took us a little longer to kind of find. To try to find like our space within the fountain pen world and within specifically, you know, the makers. And that's when we realized that for the type of blanks that I pour, that we do a lot more like colorful and unique. And that's what I'm working on. My secret project is a very unique new pen that I personally haven't seen anyone do anything like it. So I'm very excited, but I have to like, when I have to perfect it, I've got to make some decisions because there's like a lot of different versions that I'm kind of planning out to do, but I want to come out with like, you know, with the really good stuff. And it be the thing to John. Yeah, well, John likes to call it extreme ownership of, you know, if you come up with something that's new and different, of making it yours, because it is the world of, you know, of people who see something and like it and want to do it themselves.
But they don't do their own version.
Version. It's people that directly copy that we have, and all of the maker community has issues with, is when people are literally like, show me something of somebody else's and I will copy it. Don't do that.
Not cool.
No, not cool at all. So we're definitely not that. And yeah, we just keep trying to do stuff that makes us us. Yeah, because I know that we were for sure some of the first people where like I'm pouring all the blanks and John is making the pens, because that's been the case since the beginning. And we had some comments that were like, oh, you got your wife into pouring blanks too. And we're like, we've been doing this a lot longer than people think we have. I didn't just randomly
we also get
come
eyes
into
that
it.
We wouldn't think that we would.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying, we've been doing this for 5 years, and we actually, when we started, that's how we started. Like the same time John started, like wanted to turn, I pretty much immediately within that like month was like, I'm gonna make blanks, and then that's what we've done the whole time. Abby, if you sell your blanks, what would you ask for them? Probably around 18. That's pretty typical of the 8.5, 8 to 8. Yeah, 18 to 20, I think, is for specialty resin blanks that are the bespoke rods. So, oh, you don't have any down here anymore. They're all over there.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, show me that one. So, yeah. So it would be 18 for kind of the regular ones, and then if I use any special stuff like a lot of color shift, which is quite a bit more expensive than like mica powder or whatever. So that's, yeah. And if you're not making bespoke pens, you can absolutely use a bespoke rod to make multiple kit pens.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like
3 kit pens. So
it ends up being about 3 single tube pen kits.
Yeah, so if you think about it,
about 8.5 inches.
Yeah, they shrink. There's a little shrinkage, but about 8-ish, maybe 8.5. So yeah, if you're doing kits, you can get 2 or 3 out of them depending on what size kit or what you're doing with it. But yeah, that's my plan. I'm starting to kind of build up blanks that I want to sell. We're also working on stuff for obviously our like exclusives for each of the shows, because we're definitely doing. John's working on the exclusive for the DC show that y'all have been seeing. We're going to do an exclusive for the Orlando show, and then for San Francisco, we're going to do something a little different, just because it's kind of a different crowd, and I will be the only one there.
Bart, you'll have a little bit more time.
Yeah, it's just gonna be different. So that's what we're gonna do with those. We're gonna go, instead of regular resin pens, something a little bit more fancy and funky and all that. Y'all are amazing together. Thank you, Lauren. It's been a lot of years to get here. I would say that when we started, there was a lot of growing pains, because we went from John being in the Air Force active duty and him being gone, whether it was deployed or training, for half of every single year for our entire relationship, because we dated long distance for 2 to 3 years before I even moved out there, because he was training during that time. And so yeah, we got used to that. And then when we moved back here and John had separated, we went from having a lot of our own time to being together all the time.
You mean John actually had free time?
Well, yeah, I mean, sure. John didn't have free time before, no. Well, we did. That's not the kind of thing that you were doing because you worked so hard, you were so exhausted that it was any free time was just spent like relaxing. And we had little kids at that point. Like our kids were babies, so that takes up a ton of time, does not leave you for free time at all. So now that we have free time, it's a little different. Well, and I guess we created a job that was initially just a hobby in our free time to being this is our full-time job. So, you know, but we work hard. We think, I don't know, we feel like we're a good team. We're very opposite, like complete opposite. Like if you ask us a question where you want an opinion or an answer, we're going to give the opposite answer pretty much every time.
We're looking at different things.
It just
we're looking at whatever it is differently.
John's brain does not work on the same wavelength as mine. So the best thing in marriage is communication. Yeah, absolutely. And we have had to work hard to learn how to communicate with each other because I'll be saying one thing and John is hearing a completely different thing, or he'll try to explain something to me and I'll be like, I literally don't understand anything you said. You're going to have to start over and say it a different way. But we've gotten better at that.
I got this idea for a pin. Just go make it.
It's true. Well, here's the weird thing. So, and this is something that we were talking to my family about recently, is there's a percent of the population, and I think it's a smaller percentage, who very literally, I can't visualize things. Like if I close my eyes and I think about something, I don't see anything. I don't really dream. Like I don't see things in my brain, which I know is so weird. And I can't remember what it's called.
Smooth brain.
No, I'm smart, but it's smart in different ways. Like I did really well in school. I was really good at learning and test taking and all kinds of stuff, but I cannot visualize things. So John is visualizing all of this in his head all the time. And so when he tells me, I'm like, you're going to have to go make it and show me because I just can't. I can't give you my opinion. I can't. And when I do, he's like, no, you can't say that, or that's not how I want it. I'm like, well, because I don't understand. So he has to make it. What's it called? When you can't visualize. The other thing that is a complete opposite is, it's called aphantasia. Blind mind's eye.
So you don't have a third eye. But I do.
I guess.
It's just in my head.
I don't know. Whatever. It's just super different, super opposite. And there's the thing like of people that have like a running monologue narrating in their head all the time, like their thoughts, like if you can hear your thoughts in your head. And I don't have that either. And John's like, so it must be real quiet in there. I guess that's what I like. I like the quiet. I don't know. So we're about as opposite as you could get. But we find that a strength, both in what we do here in business, as well as like parenting our kids. Sounds so much like you and your wife. I think it's pretty common. My parents are pretty opposite as well. And John's parents, thinking about them, they're complete opposites. His mom is incredibly charismatic and open and loud, and she's got a very strong personality. And then his dad is very quiet and reserved. And yeah, so I guess that that works out well for some people. And then for some people, they can't get past the differences to see where the strengths are there. You know what I mean? So. But some of the differences we didn't even know that we had until we were like here working together. Yeah. Because with him, you know, in the military and doing his stuff, and then me kind of doing my own thing, and then like, you know, us taking care of babies, There's a lot of things that are just, you're so focused on that that's where all of your attention goes. And that's like not the case, you know, now or whatever. Because now we have, I know it's just different. And our kids are 10 and 12 and they don't need the same kind of babying anymore or all of our attention. And so every stage brings a slightly new challenge for sure. We've got an almost teenager who we were joking this summer, especially like on vacations and stuff. I'm like, she's getting real teenagery. Not quite ready for that, but yeah. So we've enjoyed it. We've him streaming, so him doing this and you guys hanging out with him and talking to him about all of the things that he loves, because within our business there's a lot of things that I love about it, but there's my stuff that's like my, you know, specialty or whatever, and then there's his stuff. And so anytime he is talking to me about like designing a pen or the way that he's changed his, you know, process, and he's telling me, and I'm like, I know you're excited, but I can't see it. I don't know. It's not my part. It's not my passion. So I'm glad that he has you guys to talk to you. You see the pros back on. Yeah, he likes to stick me on here when he wants to go leave and get water or whatever. But we were, yeah, just talking about being opposites. And I think starting to wrap up. The whole team is together. Big Max BW, Michael, John, and Beautiful. Thank you, Ben. So sweet. It's hot as heck again. It is not as hot as that other day, though. But we're also, I think, going to wrap it up a little bit earlier today. It is Friday. And yeah, I need some downtime. We've been doing a lot lately. And we were out of town at the beach a couple weeks ago with my family. Has it been a couple weeks already? I don't even know how long it's been.
Almost 2 weeks. Tomorrow will be 2 weeks.
I still don't feel back on a normal schedule because we've just had all of these things come up, like family related, that just mess up our schedule. They've been fun, but what's in the box? This box back here, this is what John, or I'm going to put it back over here. This is what John's been working on today. Oh my God. There we go. So these are going to be the DC exclusive fountain pens. They are called Cherry Blossom, and I've got these pink sparkly sections is what this is, and then they actually have little pink flower shaped glitters in there, which I have never put in fountain pens. So I'm really hoping that they look really nice. I'm excited about them, and I plan on doing a cool finial on top, and that's what we're doing there. So yeah, great presentation. Yeah, so these are liners. This is the box that they came in. It's the box for the liners from PSI, and it's just worked really well to be able to, like, I have one on my cart too that I keep stuff in. It'd be nicer if it was like a nicer box, but it doesn't really need to be. It's cardboard. It's lasted.
It's not a display box, though.
No, I use them for my the diamond painting pens too, to keep like them lined up and organized and all of that. Phew. Awesome job, Abby and John. Thank you, Lawrence.
You're the man, Lawrence.
We try. We try really hard. Sometimes too hard, I think. When we see some of the other things that are like, man, we're just doing too much sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, not all the times. We like it though. We go all in.
I'd rather over deliver than under deliver.
Yeah. Agree with that for sure. Yeah, man. What's up?
I'm just looking.
You have blue. You got some of my, I don't know how, but you got some of my blue like pigment under your chin.
I love it. I'm saving it to do something later.
I think I have it all the way up my arms. I get stuff all over me.
It gives high score a new meaning, huh?
What does?
Well, usually it's just on your hands, but if it
No.
goes up your arm, that's a higher score.
It's not usually just on my hands. I like, for whatever reason, when I'm doing stuff, I end up leaning my arms into, like, it's a little sticky right here, into resin. I did some test blanks to try out. I did one with feathers in it, which we tried once, like a bazillion years ago.
We have it somewhere, and I turned it.
It looked terrible.
Round.
Well, and I put one feather in it, and that just, you lose all of the feathers. So these have multiple shoved in the top, and we'll find out if that works. The next option would be put the feathers in first and pour around them. That's what I would try if these don't work. And then I tried another one with flowers, but different flowers, because we too have had people send us blanks from Flower Girl blanks, which are gorgeous, but they are the most pain in the ass thing to work with, because the flowers and the pieces in them are so big and chunky that the resin does not get in all of the little places. So you end up with lots of big holes, essentially, that you end up having to fill, and voids, and I find that awful when finishing stuff. And it likes to chip out. So these are different. So I'm excited. We'll find out how they turn and what they look like. It's been a while since I've done that too, where I've just been like, I wonder what this is going to do in resin. We did a lot of that in the beginning. A lot of stuff did not work the way I thought it was going to, but
that's the fun of learning.
Well, that's the other thing, is there's probably a lot of stuff that I tried at the beginning that I should probably try again, because I didn't. I didn't know what I didn't know. And with a lot of these things, if you're putting any sort of inclusion in resin, temperature is super important. The weight of the thing is really important, and then like being saturated, because my issues, I guess, with a lot of things that I've tried to put in resin is they either sink all to the bottom if they're too heavy, or they float up to the top if they're too light. So it's like in between. Hey Abby, I sent John a tutorial how to tune up your lathe to make sure you see it. We'll see. It's so dangerous for either of us to take anything apart. But thank you. I will look.
Oh, we will?
I mean, I'll look at it.
Just kidding. Yeah, we'll sneak a peek.
Can't promise I'm going to do anything about it. I really wasn't complaining. I'm just saying that was, when we were talking about the different lathes, that's my only, like, what makes it not as fantastic. But it's a good lathe, the one that I use.
I like that my lower low and higher highs all in the same gear.
Yes, that's what I would want.
That's pretty convenient.
That's what we're talking about. That's like the only downside to having the two different belt settings, essentially, instead of it doing all of it. I'm pretty
sure this is just going to adjust that setting to make it so the range is different.
Yeah. Hello. How are you doing today? We're just chatting right now and probably about to wrap stuff up. Ooh, I'm going to get the pen. Oh, that we just did. So I poured blanks on the stream yesterday. I don't know. Did you put it up? You put that on private?
I'm going to break it into like a couple different
Okay,
videos.
so John didn't put it up because he's going to actually make some regular videos out of it. But I think Big Mex and BW were here when I was pouring them.
Yep.
Anyways, we got those out. You go grab me a blank.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or step over here for a second.
Yeah. Woo. Anyways, John got those out when we first got out here this morning, and they turned out really cool. One of the things I was talking about, as y'all know, if you were here watching it, is I was talking about doing a much more saturated version of these translucent blanks. These are going to be called Florida Sunset. The previous version of it was Orlando Sunset, and we've got pictures of that on our Instagram. They were our show pins from last year, and they turned out very translucent just because the glitters weren't as tightly packed in here, and I didn't like fully saturate it with the translucent colors. So these are the way that they turned out. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Kevin. I guess I'll have to just do it more often. I know I don't like it, but I did it anyways. And John turned and I finished one of the pens from these very blanks. So, and I did the finial. Oh my gosh. Now, let's see if we can get it to, I don't know that it's going to want to focus, but got my very cool finial on there. Really pretty ombre kind of version. And then a super bright orange section. So I'm really happy with the way these turned out. I was like, John, I want all of them like that, like orientation wise, because some of the times when we do blanks that have such different tops and bottoms, like if I'm doing different stuff throughout and it's not like a consistent same color, he flips them as he does them. So like half will be oriented one way and half will be the other way. And these ones, I want all of them to be like this. So he's going to have to go back on this stream at the beginning and watch which way he cut the section from, because he has a typical process where from the top of the blank, he takes section, cap, body, because we like it when the cap and body kind of match up color-wise. And then I kind of like that the section's different, which is what I did with the cherry blossoms I was just showing, that I just poured different blanks that were specifically going to be the section.
Yeah.
Well, and of course you can't make me, Kevin. Nobody can make me. John can't even make me do it. He'll just, well, I guess he kind of does, but it's only because he'll not leave me alone about it or shut up about it until I do whatever it is. So it turned out fine. I'm really glad.
That's how I got you too, girl. I was persistent. You'd be mad if I gave up easy. Wouldn't you?
Probably. Teenage me would. Teenage me would be mad. Because yes, we met when I was 15 and he was 17.
These are all the ebonites here.
They're so brown looking. It's so weird.
Green.
Like a greeny brown.
But yeah, this is what we got here, ebonite. These are all just barrels, by the way. I just need to cut the tenons on them.
Excellent. Do you have the little sections cut for my cool? I don't know. You're streaming on WoW and here now. You fought so hard. I know. John can't say too much about it though, because then I'll just be like, I won't do it anymore.
You gotta tread lightly. Be sensitive.
Yeah.
Feelings.
I don't know.
Very strong feelings.
Yeah. I don't know. I have issues with being on video, I guess. Sort of sometimes. It's very situational. With the WoW stuff in particular, like that's our evening chill time, you know what I mean? And sometimes I just don't want to be witnessed in my
Witness me!
evening chill time. I don't want anybody watching me. And before I even wanted him to, like, because we didn't always have our computers in different rooms. We used to have them back to back in John's office. And hello, Mr. Man. Are you a bodybuilder? I'm not. Unless you count making children, which I did do, so.
Yeah, she's a bodybuilder.
Anyways, we used to have our computers back to back. And, you know, so we could talk right there, but he.
When I was too close, you could hit me too easily.
I just yelled at him. I don't hit, okay?
I'm just kidding.
No hitting happening here, but I do yell at him. Kevin knows. I spend half the time when we play together yelling at him. Because he doesn't do the things he's supposed to do.
I can't just log in and know what to do.
Yeah, you can. How do I know? I know what to do.
Did you read?
I guess. I don't know. Anyways, someone's going to have to play with him so he can do some of the PvP stuff, because it won't be me.
Well, just get a prop paladin and then jump in there and then
Single button
it. But yeah, that's
Is that what's the top of the meta?
That is, there's like
John
10.
can build my body anytime. Oh, God,
Yeah.
Kevin.
Well,
Ugh.
my man.
At least people aren't asking me for my bobs anymore.
Well, you sound sad about it now.
He does touch my kettle. He didn't. Yeah, there was a new version up, and we were doing it yesterday. And I was more confused than he was. But yes, he just kept messing that delve over and over and over again.
You'd think that you would learn.
Right.
Yeah,
You,
you
not
would
me.
learn. You'd think that
Oh,
you
that
would
I would
learn.
learn not to bring you into them with me
Yeah,
because I can
well,
do
that
it.
one.
I can do it all by myself.
Whoa,
Like,
whoa,
just so you
whoa.
know. At the time, I was more highly geared than you were because I spent the time to do it. And that's what we have to do
PvP
now.
gear only goes so far.
Right. PvP gear, I have none of because I don't play PvP. I don't want to play PvP.
What am I doing next?
I don't know.
Am I done? Just gonna wrap it up?
Yeah, I think we're done.
Okay. I'm done with that.
And then you can do
We
what?
did a lot of stuff, man.
We gotta eat. You
Yeah, I've
hungry?
gotta go grill.
Mhm.
Here, let me turn this off.
Your stupid light.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Coming at me real strong here.
Wow, that makes a huge difference.
Well, you said it didn't.
It does. I lied.
Ugh.
Dude, I don't know what delve even is. That was no, it wasn't. It was last expansion. Ow. Well, this expansion's one of their new features,
Oh,
where it's like a.
sorry.
That's so bad,
Come
man.
back over here.
What did you do? You're the one that moved it, not me. Now it's all dark. Why would you do that?
Turn my crappy light off.
Why is that light not on? Back there.
Ugh.
I didn't complain about that one. Needs to be where it's above the computer. What's for dinner? We're doing brats tonight. We are grilling both spicy and not spicy ones. And I don't know what else. I think I have green beans. Maybe I'll do green beans. Maybe baked beans that they won't eat, but I like.
Ew.
I have a very picky family. We rotate through a lot of the same meals over and over again because him and the girls are very particular with what they like. I will eat about anything. I'm not picky at all. Like, I can't even think of something that I'm like, nope, definitely won't eat that. I don't know. I'm sure there's stuff.
What are those bull nuts called?
What?
Sheep nuts?
Rocky
Oh,
Mountain oysters?
Yeah.
We'll
You
try
eat
them.
that?
We'll try it.
Nasty. Brain?
Yeah, I'd try it.
Nasty. Dangerous, too.
Well.
Nasty.
I would try the thing. Doesn't mean I'll like it.
A delve is kind of like a solo dungeon.
Yeah.
But you can
It
bring
is a solo
people
dungeon.
and also have Bran.
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 You basically have like a companion-y person that you level up to help you. You can set the companion person to 3 different roles. Could be healer, could be damage, could be tank. John usually sets him as a tank, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have mine as just damage, but it probably should be a tank. You're doing chicken breast from your grill and super greens from Panda Express. You're not getting sugar chicken from Panda Express? That's
Sugar
our
chicken's
favorite.
The only thing. No, you're out. Uh-oh.
Oh, of brains and things? That's fine. I won't feed you that. I don't cook any of that.
No, I ain't doing
I
that.
just would try it, is what I'm saying. Yeah, we don't have a Panda Express anywhere near here anymore, but where we used to when we lived in Tucson, the
Yeah,
teriyaki chicken was everybody's favorite.
And noodles.
Noodles.
Lo mein, chow mein, whatever it is.
John likes his with no vegetables. Anyways, we do have a Chinese place here that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we don't do that super often. We did have Chipotle last night because we were too tired to cook. Too many calories, I know. It's sugar chicken. It's not good for you.
Carb loading. Preparing for a marathon
Well, it's
of standing.
just sugar.
Marathon of standing.
Sugar
See,
chicken?
we're almost 5 hours.
I know. We've been out here since this morning. It's like 11. You
You've
guys
done good
doing a
work.
live tomorrow? That's up to John. I will not be on a live tomorrow because I have to do pictures and listings for our diamond painting pen drop, which we do every Saturday at 5. So that is what my Saturday is every Saturday. But
I don't know.
I plan on being out here on Sunday. I don't know that I probably won't be on stream other than hearing my commentary in the back if I'm listening in, because I'm going to work on some of those super secret fountain pens.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Do you need
that's my
more
plan.
canvases for them?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
So maybe
I'll have
that's
to-
what
I'll
John
have
will
to
be
work
doing
on that.
tomorrow. He'll be working on some of the ebonite pens maybe, or back to the,
So ebonite and
or
then
cherry blossoms and ebonite.
cherry blossom. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's a good time for you, Lawrence?
Noon seems to be a good time for starting, but
Gotten back to 200 from 240. That's amazing. Keep eating well. Weirdest pose ever. I am Superwoman, so you know.
we're trying to let all the air get to the nooks and
It's really
crannies.
hot. It's really what it is. Are we both standing here like this? Dude,
My hands are in my pocket.
whatever.
Yours are on your hips.
Lewis 944.
Niner for 4. Yeah. That's all right.
We're just doing our little chat at the end of turning and sanding and doing stuff in the workshop. But that's amazing, Kevin. I need to get back to doing the same because I lost about 50 pounds in the last year, which was a lot of work. But I need to get back on the discipline wagon there. Beginning of summer is always like, ugh, blood is leaking from your booty pipe. Call police. Okay, bye.
Jeez, inappropriate.
Enough of you.
Really.
We'll put him in timeout.
Time out, Lewis 944.
I love that that's a feature.
So if we did,
It doesn't really matter. We're gonna get off anyway, so just put him in timeout.
you get
5
timeout.
minutes.
5-minute timeout.
Oh, look at the wall. Perfect.
Enjoy that timeout. Think about what you've done.
Oh, do we get weird comments every stream? There's gotta be something almost every stream.
It's not uncommon.
They're not too bad. We haven't gotten a ton of
Not that bad.
trolls. Luckily, they weren't being mean to me because I might cry. So you don't want that.
You don't want to tell them how to hurt you either.
I just said don't be mean to me. No one's been. They're very nice to me.
It's twisted.
All your friends are nice to me.
It's because they're good friends.
Yeah. You hit him too.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Anyways.
Yeah. Appreciate you hanging out. I hope you had a good time here on the stream with me. Did some cool stuff. Some cool things as well.
Stuff and things.
Stuff and things.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday and date night. Take care of the ladies. Or have the ladies take care of you, whichever works for you.
We having date night?
Yeah, and wow.
Okay.
We're gonna have drinks, candles.
No candles.
Yeah, candle. Gotta do that, Dell. We're gonna have candles, Dell.
I don't know we need it out anymore. We'll find them if they make you cry.
See, Kevin's on our side, man. Kevin's on our
The
side.
reality is John's the only one that makes me cry. So they'd have to be pretty mean.
Jeez.
I don't care what other people
I don't do
say.
it on purpose.
I would argue with that.
Okay, well, sometimes I need points to be made serious.
We had this conversation with our kids the other day about lashing out. Oh, sorry. Bye, Lawrence. I'm going to start another.
Yeah, you were about to start another story.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Do y'all want to hear it or do you want us to bounce?
No, we're going to go.
Okay, we'll go. Maybe she'll remember it next time.
I know what it is.
Hope y'all have a wonderful evening.
Can't do anything about him. No. No, I can't either, unfortunately. Stuck for life.
There are worse things.
Are there now? Yeah, there are.
Well, I hope y'all have a wonderful day. We'll see you next time.
Bye.